ATSTs, ATSTs. I clapped when I saw it. Monday's going to be super good. Monday's going to be super good. I have a notepad open. What was that noise? That's what that noise was. Yeah, Stadia has a search bar. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, who wants a preview for Monday's podcast? Who wants a preview? Let me go get my notepad. By the way, this is how he hits me. This is how he hits me. With his toy. Ah. All right. You know what? I'm gonna skip this part. No, Paige, I'm not gonna show feet. Stop it. Do you guys remember one of the actually the first podcast we ever did remotely, in which we were doing the podcast and I was playing Destiny? And just how annoyed someone was that I wasn't paying attention. Despite the fact that I was totally paying attention. I remember. It was impolite as hell, though. Well, I guess everything's relative. My commentary suffered. I guess everything's relative. All right. Let's put that spite documentation behind us and save it for next week. And get back to Revachol. Puppy. Stop it. He always goes nuts right around this time. Hey. What are you going to do? Haha! Paige can vouch for this, and I think she's here. Every time, he always runs away over there to, like, chase after it and only have, like, a couple feet to run. So what you do is you take it and you shake it down here, and he runs back here, and you throw it over his head, and he falls for it every time. Falls for it every time. It's fucking hilarious. I love you. I love you, doggy. All right. Holy Deviant One kicked in $6. Thank you, Deviant One. Finally overcame my nerves and beat the Moogle King in Final Fantasy today. And I thought that was all that was standing between me and the expansion. Oh, man! You're dumb. That's super wrong. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Send help. There's so much. Also, are the Ascians utterly incapable of speaking without riddles and purple prose? What's funny is that if you run Praetorium, the speech that La Habrea gives you that makes no sense at all eventually makes perfect sense. Eventually. It takes a bit. Abe Lincoln Cat Puncher kicked in 2 months this Pat. You're such a shithead to Wooly. I love it. You're welcome. You're quite welcome. Aonith kicked in 27 months. Thanks, Aonith. Pat, thanks for phoning Wooly during his Final Fantasy XIV stream just to blow him up live. That took an already enjoyable stream from an FF outsider and turned it into something magical. You're quite welcome. Quite welcome. Oh, Ziggsy, you're friends with the old La Habrea voice actor? Ask him to talk about breads. Coffee Kaiju kicked in 3 months. Says, hey, Pat. Can't wait to watch you play Village. Thanks again for the content, King. By the way, I'll be playing Village. Shocker. But thank you, Coffee. Tiz86 gifted a sub. Thanks, Tiz. As always, I think you're at 430 now. You're ridiculous. Last Skynoober kicked in a year. Thanks, Skynoober. I just got my clear in Diamond Weapon EX, which makes me so happy. Congratulations. I hope you got one of your weapons. Friends of the Free Company mentioned my White Mage is super good, and I could do Savage content, which makes me super proud. Good for you. Spam those fucking glares. Thank you for helping me get into this great game. You're quite welcome. Quite welcome. Higure Yoru, sub for a year. Thanks, Higure. Appreciate it. Monkey Weed kicked in a year. How'd you feel when Lightning turned to Eren Yeager and said, we really are the Final Fantasy 13? See, there's like a combination meme in there that I don't understand. I understand the Lightning part, but I don't understand the Eren Yeager part. Sasha Kanis kicked in 26 months. Mama Shark is in Colorado with cute girl and has imbibed in the legal stuff available here. Shark got very giggly and remembered Spoon from Tick. What the fuck are you talking? You are high as balls, Sasha. What the actual fuck are you talking about at all? That makes no sense. Hope you're having fun, though. And Dankest Meme kicked in a year. Thanks, Dankest Meme. Says 10 kills on the board right now. We just wiped out Tomato Town. Why, of course. Thank you. Thank you. All right, that's it. That's it. Short one today. So let's just hop on over to Disco. Oh, actually, I got to fix up the layout. Hold on a second. I got the near layout on instead of the Disco layout. There we go. There's the Disco layout. Dog just tired himself out, fell asleep. There he goes. What a dumbass. All right. Disco. Boop, boop, boop. That should do it. And it did. Oh, yeah, Otocore kicked in 33. Don't let it set in. Also, a reminder, the Stadia search functions are so good that I literally can't find games to buy on them if I want to buy them. Stream over already? Nah, man, we just started. Also, our audience control participation things up? No, I forgot. I fucking super forgot. So thanks for reminding me. I appreciate that. I'm gonna go into extensions and turn that on. Boop. Activate that extension as overlay 1. Thank you. Give me my secret gamer code. Boop. Alright. Twitch. My keyboard seems to have healed itself. So, like, that's weird. Disco Elysium yelling at Wooly not to be a centrist was an amazing moment. Pick one of these options or fuck off. I was so excited that he got to that part. I was so excited. Oh. Cursing the centrists, nature is healing. All right. Now. There's a couple things that we got going on. We have some old mans. Oh, the old man's left. I guess we're not going to talk. Oh, there they are. You guys have been wanting me to talk to these old mans for quite some time. So the question is, do you want me to talk to the old mans or the bikers? Or spread communism? Do the bikers first? They're quicker. Okay. That's... okay. Monsieur, how much can a man wine Gaston? Oh my god, that's just...
That's one brutal motor carriage.
That's quite a shirt.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Hey, getting a Crown Vic, like a decommissioned Frown Crick, that's right, is a cool thing.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Don't touch Kim's fucking car.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Who the fuck are you guys?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches, flow bears, or skulls.
Okay.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
I think we should switch from communism to fascism for these gangs.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Ah. I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Ever.
possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
It's operandi, but whatever. Non-verbal, huh?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Oh.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
No, they really, really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Man! Kim's so fucking serious about keeping his car classy. I love it. You guys know anything about that murder? The hanged guy?
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Okay.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What do you mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
You can justify all sorts of shit. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Who's Van Eyck?
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
A young woman kneels on a sheet of ice, as if looking for something lost ages ago. She bends until her right ear touches the frozen water. She listens to it crack, slowly.
I'm only 42.
Holy shit, that's even older than I thought.
You're fucking ancient, man.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm pretty old.
Yep, old as fuck.
Yeah, man. It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Oh. Oh. That's so brutal. I agree with Lunar Remix. That should have caused morale damage for sure. Want them more skulls than Martin Hayes.
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
You guys are confusing me. Are you part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think they'll accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Throw him off his game.
Are you sure a skull would say that?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand, or to you.
This is definitely something the Skulls would say. But we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls branding anyway. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
Well, you're just pretending to be nasty and vicious as the Skulls?
Hey, we could be just as hard. Like pavement on top of pavement, or a brick on top of another brick.
Or a grave on top of a grave.
These kids have the vocabulary, but might be missing a brain. Wouldn't a grave on top of a grave be just a big hole? What's hard about holes? Filling them up, baby.
Thanks for nothing, electrochemistry. Alright, that's enough about this scullery.
Mm-hmm.
What's with your shitty jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have that shit written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And I guess it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Yeah, sure, makes sense to me.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Alright. Okay. Why do you got "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase. The hollowness that fills your chest.
These motherfuckers! I hate these motherfuckers!
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
It's a terrible metaphor.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Shut up, Rhetoric.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence
What is?
that there are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets?
What are you implying?
We should get these fucking jackets.
For what?
We should wear them.
The concept of getting dressed is familiar to me, but wearing jackets like these isn't appropriate for an RCM officer, unless he's deep undercover.
But in theory, Kim, if we were to confiscate these jackets, which one would you wear?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
That works, man. I feel like more of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Let's give it a second. Let's give it a
Bankruptcy
second.
Sequence. It's easy. You just need to move on. Like a plague of locusts. Like a fucking plague. Failure is a core tenet of liberalism. When life closes a door, it opens a window. And if the fall is too steep, use the fire exit. Run to the roof. You always have that airship on the dock. The most important thing is to keep moving. Keep dreaming. The auditors cannot get to you if you keep running. Very, very fast. From one fuck-up to the next.
I love it. All right, we got 4 points. Let's put on some half-light. I believe I have some gloves that can do half-light. I do, in fact, have some half-light gloves. Save the game.
That ride is fucking light.
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
Guys, can you boost my
Shrunken
physical,
copperhead material.
please? Oh, I want those jackets so much. I might save Scum for this one. I might save Scum for this one.
No,
Don't need to!
no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Which one? Wait, how?
Suggest their massive skulls. Come on.
Oh, I'm talking to Half-Light. Got it. Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term.
Not even prospects, and you're already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
I want to kiss you on the mouth.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yeah, we want to be cool killer skulls too like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets!
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Since you're more of a piss flounder kind of guy, I'll take the other one, Kim.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, whatever. I'll just keep both.
Do. I'm fine with that.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
We fucked them. Yeah! Let's take a look at the jackets. +1 drama, -1 authority, +1 half-light, -1 rhetoric. Okay, so I got a half-light boost and a drama boost. That's good. I like that. Let's put my interfacing gloves back on, though. Actually, you know what? I'm fine. Yeah, this is good. This is fine right here. Okay, good. Excellent work, everyone. Excellent work. Let's go talk to Manana and discover communism.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Listen, brother. There's something I need to talk to you about. It's important.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
Come on, mole people, come on. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
No. It involves our mutual friend, Cross.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Gran.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
I'm looking for communists. Do you know any communists?
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm on a sort of quest to develop my political potential, and I need their help.
A fellow plains roamer in search of greater understanding. A classic story. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I thought you union guys were all communists.
Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas, feminist supremacists, even an anti-institutional boyadero.
There's warmth in his voice when he talks about the union. Whatever his personal politics, this is his home.
Alright, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the armor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
That's an extremely cool way to establish contact. I wish I had done that instead.
It was alright. A little like something out of a Vespertine spy novel, but I must respect the effort.
So how do I find this man?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Who?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Good talking to you, man. Need to smell more communists. Oh, we gotta go get Kuno's speed. Do I still have... Okay. Alright. Alright, we'll talk to the old man. We'll talk to the old man's, and then we'll go get Kuno's speed and kill Kuno's dad.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to angry old René first.
Hey, angry old Renee.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Okay.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time!
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their...
I'm gonna grab this motherfucking ball and toss it!
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
I will feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Let's take in the
A
surroundings.
chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells,
Yeah, I can turn up the game
even
volume.
wind. Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Ball.
West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanichuk, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
Time for one last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflected in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can no more than fucking shit. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving the gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Yeah, motherfuckers!
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak tricep, that's for fucking sure!
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't know why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Oh, I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Oh, I don't have a bull, but, I mean, I do have the shot put ball.
Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull.
Even better!
Mon Dieu. All right, fine. What do you want, officer?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
René, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Hey, you see anything about the night of the murder? Your booth looks right in the fucking yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
It's his heart.
So who's working your shift?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean,
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't really matter if you're there or not.
the possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabinier's pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
That's actually incredibly sweet. Like, that's actually uncharacteristically kind of Everett. Everett gets it. Big guys looking after the little guys, everybody working together. I love it!
Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
Saw a picture in there. Who you were in it? Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Oh, got it. Thank you.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Do you know anything about the guy in the backyard of the whirling?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Guys, will you excuse me just 1 second? I need to get up and do something. It's very important. All right. His pizza face is drooping, and I needed to smooch his burgers. And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with the cops, though.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about policewomen?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Good for you, chat. There are no duties the RCM women couldn't carry out.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
So, the lady cops in Montreal are universally big, scary, and attractive. You can ask Paige. She would get really upset because all the lady cops are super hot. I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here, man.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Alright, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Okay, I straight up did talk to these guys about the history shit. It's way too much. I am not going to talk to him about a history lesson. Like, it is an astonishing amount of fucking dialogue. Like, and I did not enjoy it. Maybe we can do the history lesson later.
Fine. What do you want now, then?
Thank you for your time.
Bringing of the law. Law Jaw. Okay, so we now know why you have Law Jaw. Why you say the law in a weird manner. And why your jaw does that thing. You had polio as a child. You hadn't gotten vaccinated. It must have been right after the revolution. Not a lot of vaccine going around then. So you got infantile paralysis due to polio. And this jaw thing is a complication from that. Admittedly, it's not very funny, but you overcame it. This little infant survived and became a sharp-shooting super cop. So, fuck you, polio.
Fuck you, polio! My dad had polio. He has tiny legs because of the polio. Polio sucks ass. The destruction of polio is the ultimate like triumph of the vaccine. Jaw's still weird. How's rhetoric doing, man? It's doing okay.
I have really outdone myself.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Can I have a bite of your sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been, God knows when, aeons ago. Probably when you were still a child. The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Please, dude, can I just have a bite of your sandwich?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
And then it hits you. The brilliant bastard has drenched the entire sandwich in honey mustard. That's incredibly decadent and delicious.
You're not hearing me, man. I need that sandwich.
Fuck off! It's mine! Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
I wish I could pull out my fucking gun.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm already tripping knee deep in politics, baby.
You really do. Now, unleash the fury.
Your blood sandwich is a tool of the oppressors, designed to keep the proletariat docile.
What? What oppressors?
I am not going to listen to this scummy connery.
Huh?
Look, comrade, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could.
I don't either, but wouldn't you rather eat a sandwich free of this bourgeois guilt baggage?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
Tell this lost comrade what the people's sandwich would be like. Distill the essence of the working man in a sandwich.
But imagine a sandwich covered entirely in fine metal dust from an no. But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design. Sleek, efficient, simple.
The skepticism emanating from the Merry Senior could be sensed all the way to the Seminine Isles. He's not imagining it.
Why do you guys keep telling me to scroll? There's nothing there. Salt is essential. Can't be too much, because isn't the proletariat the salt of society?
You're describing prison food, officer. I like different, better food. Fine dining, not jail time. Please, just drop it.
Bye for now. Enormous bulls, worthy of a real man. Should I start leveling some of this shit up? I have a lot of stats. I have 5 stats. I can't level up Shivers. Go for even numbers. Okay. I kind of want to... Max out inland? I don't know. Holy shit, look at hand-eye coordination. Okay. Let's see if what do I need to talk to this girl?
Every snowflake is like a little gift
Composure.
from the sky.
Let's get composure up to 2. Boop.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
You fail to deduce anything substantial.
Fuck.
She waits intently.
It's okay, sir.
Well, I tried. Adjust my clothes for more composure. You're right, I should have done that. We're gonna call that a mistake.
snowflake is like a little gift.
You fail to deduce anything substantial.
You know what?
She waits.
It's okay, sir.
I forgot to ask you guys to cheat. Obviously, that was a mistake.
Every
Could
snowflake
you guys
is like a little
juice
gift
my
from the sky.
motorics, please? We're only going back to fix the mistakes that we didn't do before. What? Did you decrease it?
You fail to. She waits.
It's okay, sir.
You guys decreased my composure. You jerks. Oh well. We're gonna keep that composure. I didn't put on the gear? What gear? I don't have any gear that's +1 to composure. It's this. That's fine. Let's boost endurance 1. So endurance will be maxed out. Let's boost inland 1. And suggestion 1. And we'll leave 1. Boop. Wait. I made the mistake. Suggestion, inland, endurance. And that leaves 1 left. There we go. Now let's go kill Kuno's fucking dad. Oh, we can try that Inland Empire check.
Only banal thing, one you should be ashamed of.
And I hurt myself. No. You know what? Before we kill Kuno's dad, there's something I want to check out and have wanted to check out for ages, but we haven't been able to. The car. Wedding stone, covered in dust. White curtains have been drawn. Construction material. Dust on linens, dried tulips on a bed. Whoop. Sounds of life a bit north. Washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. There's a boat tucked away under there. Seems the walker's either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Banged up fuel canister. Dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. Logo on its side has been partially stripped over the years. Government issued red dyed fuel oil inside looks like paint. It smells much worse. Well, now I can do some arts. That's my fucking car, isn't it?
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where they were going.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Oh, he knows.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
It's 10 o'clock. I'm going to hit this volition. Let's run our hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it. Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
I'm glad that I actually bumped some of those stats. I'm just thinking, like, bumping the stats so that you get the passives actually seems totally worth it. What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Well, how long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Well, looks like Jacob Ear's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yep. Crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What do we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
What the fuck are you talking about, SP? How long is it going to take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
All right, let's wait.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Let's whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water, and a sunken car. The wind blows.
I
In
love
the distance,
Kim!
Behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands.
If any artists want to draw me like hugging Kim and kissing him on the cheek and being in love with Kim, you go ahead and do that.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, Historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to, well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
You had to side with the strikers or the shipping company. What would you choose, Kim?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
What if somebody put a gun to your head, man?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's because he knows something about the driver of this vehicle.
I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal?
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41, your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no, no!
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
It's obviously a coincidence.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
Oh my god, I drove my car into the ocean!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Maybe I was in pursuit?
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can fix it!
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are gonna be mad, aren't they? They're gonna be really mad at my precinct.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Oh, man.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
Oh, man. They're not going to take me back after this one, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Well, thanks, Half-Light. Badge, the gun, and this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
A 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Well, things were going so well. We're whistling.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn. At least we have a pretty good suspect. If we found your motor carriage in the sea, maybe we'll find her too.
Something about his notion gives you strength. Makes you realize this isn't the end of the road yet.
Thanks, Kim. Well, at least I could see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
My badge! My coat! Wait, I have a commander's jacket? Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank. Next to the writing, you see a man staring back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Let's look at the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Let's look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking, but why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe from bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Harrier Dubois it is, then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
I never noticed that. He does totally do that.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
But I'm not a commander, I'm a lieutenant.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's a W freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W Freighter.
Wow. Declined, huh?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kinks?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
What's a satellite officer?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
I'm not gonna mention it. Thanks for explaining, Kim.
My pleasure.
I thought my rank was drone.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I'm afraid there's no ex-alcoholics. That's true.
People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Let's get back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Serial number.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
the numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time!
The tie around your neck feels tight suddenly.
That was a good time! We had a good work-drink balance going! What happened, man? Pump it up!
Fuck off, necktie. Precinct 41, huh?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
the badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Let's put it away. Alright, I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna take a pee. And then we're gonna call in and tell them that I found my badge! Oh, I feel so good. Oh, somebody spoiled something? Big spoil, don't scroll up. Was it grab knock? Got deleted? Okay. Alright. Hey, thanks, man. Alright, let's go call in my badge. Gonna call in my badge, gonna tell them that I found my badge. Ooh, money! Fuck yeah! Oh, don't worry, I won't forget the gun. That's a 10 o'clock tonight, right?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Hit me with the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker. Over.
Jules, I found my gun.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that.
Sorry, my badge.
Write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
That's it, thank you.
That.
Alright, now let's use my badge. And go kill Kuno's dad. I wonder if I can use the badge to be like, I'm a real policeman. Art! Art!
Paintbrush? Check. Heavy fuel oil? Check. Now the only thing left to do is paint the wall. The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
You can preview it? You cannot preview it. Mmm. Chat has chosen number 6. Something beautiful is going to happen.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Oh, okay, Ken. All right, we got 2 points. Let's kick one into... authority. I'll put the next one into encyclopedia. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm playing fast and loose because I'm gonna replay this shit for sure. Now we're looking for number 12, right? Oh, it's this one.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Looks like we found Kuno's dad.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
On or off camera? Oh, I'm gonna... No, there's no time for that. Like, come on. Let's get the fuck in there.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
I've robbed Kuno's dad. Kuno de Ryuter is name on an unfinished homework. It's from 2 years ago.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Jesus, that's fucking dark. Taking that speed.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Blast it before you face the beast, De Ruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Can I steal? Regular black jeans. Gives a little bit of composure. Oh, he's asleep. Air stinks with something sour.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's reach it out.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
No, fuck that!
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Kim's got my back. He came at me with a knife. You all saw that.
It's deep in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep. The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets. trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake? He's awake?
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Is this Kuno's dad?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
Doesn't look like he's gonna fuck up anybody anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
This is serious. I'm not sure he's not dead.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe we should help him?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Right.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'd be dead in a few.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I took your fucking amphetamine, you old bitch.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Alright, let's get out of here. Woo! We killed Kuno's dad! I thought I was gonna have to fight a motherfucker. Oh, I'll talk to Cindy about my my art.
There it is again. There's a spectral scent haunting this pair, no doubt. And it smells like sea brine mostly. Because it's a pair. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
I can kind of smell dreams being ground down by capital.
Without a doubt. Your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
Oh, from Cindy.
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Sandy, are you a communist?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
But first, Piss Flounder and Fuck the World send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in pretty high regard, Cindy.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
But how?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots. No sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Cool. Hey, sister. Let's talk politics for a second.
And what do you know about politics?
My nose told me that you're communist. We should team up, join forces.
Well, well. Sounds like quite the snout you've got there.
Your olfactory department wants you to know that it accepts no responsibility for wherever this line of interrogation leads you.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk the ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Does he have a cool white jacket like this?
He might.
Can you help me find him?
No.
Guess I should just give up. Nothing ever works out for me.
Oh, God. If he isn't the saddest pig in the world. Oh, fine. I'll help. But first, I want something from you.
Be pathetic!
She's got you by the balls, Chief. And she intends to squeeze them.
What's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Oh, okay. Wee! Wee!
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of.
Hold on. I got lots of tweets suddenly, all of a sudden. 250 upvotes on a Reddit comment. I must be a genius.
Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase mañana mentioned overhearing.
That's stupid, Kim. You should feel stupid for even thinking that, because you're stupid. Good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together. That's enough. Off with you then.
Bye. Joyce! Joyce! I found my badge! Joyce! Joyce isn't there! I did it, everyone! Kuno!
Kuno saw you wheeled that can.
Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
You like the art, Kuno?
Fuck no, art shit.
Alright, got it. Art's shit.
That's right, pig. Shit.
Took care of that drug situation, Kuno.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
That's fucking weird.
That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
A kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Kuno, I'm keeping these drugs. You're 12 years old. You don't need to be doing more speed.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
What?
It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
What? I'm sorry, Kuno. I have to do right by my partner.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. Again. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh? Kuno believes in second chances. Kuno doesn't believe in third chances.
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
Looked around in there. It's not the easy life you had going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I fucking killed your dad, Kuno.
What is this shit? He's fucked up on roids to drink more. You can't kill him. Kuno's dad says he'll die by his own hand. Die suicide style.
In his mind, his father isn't vulnerable the way other mortals are.
It's like you said, Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him.
The lieutenant flashes you a sharp look, but doesn't say anything.
Fuck out of here. Kuno made that shit up to demean you. Look, pigs. Kuno gets it. You don't want to talk about it. Close quarters combat shit. Kuno doesn't want to talk about it either. Combat trauma shit.
Kuno, your dad's fucking half-dead alcoholic. He's under some clothes.
What? Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn out like that, Kuno.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment, Kuno.
Yeah, so fucking what?
This is Kuno.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. It's a cool name.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
A lot of unpaid bills in there, Kuno.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
That's no way to live, man. You gotta find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Whatever, man. I did right by not giving you drugs.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Well,
Kuno doesn't fucking
I'll
care.
see you guys. You guys are nuts. I'm gonna kick logic up one. Get it to 6. Look at my failed checks. No, I don't want to. Composure. Shivers. Interface. Encyclopedia. Trash, warded door. Yeah, this. Yeah, let's hit encyclopedia. Yeah, Cloud's just still there. Let's see if we can get back there and see if I can have any chance on finding out about the expression.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
I tried. Can you sell drugs? No. All right, let's think. I guess it's time to go south, huh? Commander's jacket isn't a straight up upgrade. This is oh, what's this be? Toilet. Right now I have fuck. Visual calculus and esprit de corps. But this thing gives me empathy and hand-eye coordination. I can show my badge to those cops in the whirling, you're right. Who the fuck is that? Is that the smoker?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hey, just my tie.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here, man?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
This is where I'm gonna go down and karaoke. I'm gonna sing fucking history.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
You tell me about the muscular type who investigated the crime scene?
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Do you believe you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece, huh?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, what was he about?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thank
you.
you.
Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him nearly as much as I like you.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Who are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does that mean exactly?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I'd like to talk about you, actually.
What about me, gendarme?
What is it about you that you carry yourself this way?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Bye-bye,
thanks.
Again? I can't believe...
nothing to say.
Yes? What is it?
Oh, we should check the autopsy.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
and the boots.
Toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Anything more about the boots?
Yes. I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Neonatal?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
So we found a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster family?
None, officer.
So all we got is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Does Kim have a crush on Alice?
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Well, we got his name and service record.
The name. This is very good. Ellis Cortenard.
This means something to him. To know that name. Like naming a case. It's important. Sometimes police work is about human dignity. About giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Yeah, hit me with the Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what is it now?
Oh, no autopsy, huh? Oh, never mind.
Anything else I can 57?
In the cabin, you see.
All right. Let's go and explore. Wait, why don't I have anything in my right hand? Oh, it's just small. Off we go to explore the coast.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Ah, never mind. I have no idea, so we're gonna have to just start hugging some walls. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. No entry. Somebody scribbled an inverted star on it. Yo! Biker cop Sonnies? Oh, I can't. Oh. Somebody broke down the farm, the fence, and the barbed wire. Swing's missing. Wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around the yard. Glory to the ghosts of us. Money. Somebody's left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Let's press play!
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Gart!
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, bloc obscurs look like dark squares, hence their name.
So this part of the coast is a bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Well, at least they'll have some old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the jam rock shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think our suspect is in this particular yard. No place to hide. And besides, it's too close to Martinez.
Guard! I walked past a thought. Oh. Oops.
Yes?
Birds in the birch tree. Barely audible coos from above. Alright. There we go. Guard! Guard, I'll kill you! I'll find my gun, and I will shoot you with my gun! I'll do it! I don't even care! I warned you about the cock carousel!
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's ruffled grouse. Symbolizes the night of male courtship rituals. May it serve a reminder to keep an eye on the coq carouselier.
Cool. Okay. I was really hoping not to think about the cock carousel any longer because it made me feel like shit. But this is a competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
I absolutely cannot believe how much dialogue is locked behind a hyper-specific failure of a check. Like, my mind is being fucking blown by the cock carousel.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Gart, this is my way of apologizing for the trouble that I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
Yeah, but it's Johnny Law's gonna tear it up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why do you even have a PA system if you don't let him use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
When's the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills, and I have the right to use a karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
That's okay. I brought my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated.
Fuck yeah!
He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Goodbye. feels right. You belong here.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Okay. Just give me a second. Let's just triple check. All right.
The stage is all set up. You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim! I'm gonna sing karaoke!
I can see that.
Let's test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands? Does someone feel like throwing up? I do. A little.
Let's look around the room first.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours. Yes, you could always do it in the evening. It will be less scary with a lot of people.
All right, we'll wait till night. We'll wait till night. We'll wait till the night time. Okay. Now, hold on. The fucking clothes are killing me here, man. The fucking clothes are killing me here. What was I wearing? I was wearing this. Okay. And my shirt. What was the shirt? It was Logic, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I don't have a good hat. Alright. I mean, I could put a hat here. And a hat here, but these are not good hats. Alright. Outer Wilds DLC got added to the Steam DB? I know. To the shacks. Alright. Let's talk to Joyce about my badge. I have a badge. Look at me. I am smart. Look at my badge, Joyce. Look at my badge. I'm very smart.
You're back.
I
Good.
found my badge.
My love, you did.
She is memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Nothing. I'm just I wanted to show you my badge that I have. Did I not have a conceptualization shirt? I am adding to conceptualization. Because I want it to be even. Hey, Lillian.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
Why do you care about the waves so much?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the ocean.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why
It's
is
an
it in the sea?
installation, very conceptual.
An installation. Us poor people are stupid and don't get installations. All I see is a heap of trash. This actually calls for a funeral, I think.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in. I'm organizing a funeral. Takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Yeah, let's focus on things we can do, right?
Absolutely. Things like what, for example?
I'm looking for someone.
Oh?
Never mind.
Who? Really? Are you sure? A lot of stuff. Oh.
Be seeing you. What's the -6 on the conception check? Don't know a good place on the coast yet. What's that shit? Fuck yeah. Oh no!
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Ah! I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Moralist, centrist, pieces of shit. Shaw couldn't have come here. Trees blocked the way. Ooh, we hit the edge. Nice. Cinder blocks charred. Makeshift fire pit. Magazines for lighting. Bushes are too thick and thorny.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Oh, okay. I should set my pants on fire as a form of protest. Hey, children. What's up? How's it hanging? You want some drugs?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Kids, you see any assholes around here?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you guys laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something. You will never get an answer. That's how it is with these little idiots.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid, Kim.
You're right there. Let's see if we can find some police work, shall we? We're not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care. These kids are too stupid. You know how you know your kids are stupid? Do you remember being a kid? Holy shit, it was the worst.
Mister?
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's that shit you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Do you know anybody named Ruby?
Luby. Luby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then
Kids.
You Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same shit.
They look identical.
Alright, see you, kid.
Bye.
You're much nicer than the other two idiots. I want to punch them in the face and throw them into my car and submerge them in the water. But Kim won't let me do that. He says I'm not allowed to do that. Is that a sandcastle? I'm gonna stop it! I'm not allowed to stop it. Looking back, the rust-colored water. It's you. Hey, I missed those homeless guys down there.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
I really don't care about any bottle. I don't want to look at it.
You should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need to look at it closer.
Oh, I missed a shack also? Really? Alright, well, once I eventually figure out how to get down there, I will... Alright, let's talk to these gentlemen.
Hey, Tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
I will gladly shake your hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
I got drunk with these homeless guys!
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law!
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now. Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks. Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
Have you seen a redhead around here? Name's Ruby?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What's a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know that?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, it fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. But go ahead!
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth,
Wait, we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
I still remember vividly the description of like him screaming about his brains and then like filleting his gun.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
That's so cool. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is actually Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
Hax Metatron has an excellent comment. This is basically Dungeons and Dragons storytelling with normal, mundane, sad shit. That's great. How long did we party for? What the fuck was that? Oh, that was cute. Weird. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Any talk about the ex-wife at all, like, instantly damages him.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Yeah, that actually gave me like a minor stroke. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
We talk about politics.
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Fucking A!
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
That is the best recontextualization of that stupid bullshit I've ever heard in my life. I have spoken to people who have unironically used the term the invisible hand of the free market. But by calling it the spectral hand of the free market, you perfectly center in on just how fucking stupid, magical bullshit it is. You get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop.
It's true.
And for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around
It's
you.
true, I'm a sorry cop.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
I'm sorry, I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling. You want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Whoa. Oda, just all caps, avoid this. Why? What's going on? It's pretty long. It's just a dumb story. Alright, fuck it. How'd you become Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral?
I got booze on you, on me right now.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know.
Why are you guys saying don't call Paige? They're mimicking Don't Call Abigail? Okay. Sorry, I just look over in chat and I see all caps Don't Call Paige. I'm like, wait, what's wrong? Is something wrong?
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder / junior partner at a high-concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did it help?
It did. With my trusty Sansariq tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet we talking?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I got feline reflexes.
No, you don't.
God damn it.
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
He pinches his thigh as if to check whether this reality is the reality.
Kick your fucking door down!
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
You seem like there's some missing steps.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
I literally cannot believe this story.
Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansariq Lycra tracksuit. You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
All right.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
Wait, really? You guys want me to buy the spirits? All right. This is the mystery and the truth that I need to buy that spirit.
Exactly! This is no ordinary drink! It's what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! That drink is special! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Why does a bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
All right.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean? What was funny?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the bottle?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember that.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things. It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7%.
Is that fucking formaldehyde?
Alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Yes. It will be very useful.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
But I'll die! I'll die! But I don't want to put it up my bum.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place. So special! Just hang on to it. Keep it safe. Wait for my sign.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one. I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
That was scary. That was terrifying. Whoa. Cold breeze is enough to make walls creak.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Sounds like we need to investigate.
Investigate the blood red chair? You're going to leave it alone, Harry. That's what you're going to do. You suddenly feel afraid of the chair. It looks like blood is peeling off it.
The fuck? Whoa! That's really good. I'll switch it out for drama checks. Oh, that dude. That like terrified me.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
All right. He's useless.
Don't call Abigail.
That's depressing. Little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Hello. Water runs from the west. The source is upstream. Broken pipe? Beams are splintered. Bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Hello. Money. Rear tire for motor carriage adorns these reeds. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol. Hopefully. Kick drum pulse. The music's coming from somewhere on the ice. Should I have my terror bag out here? Thank you. That's actually very helpful. I may not be a hobo cop any longer. School of fish around the fence post. They scatter into the dark. For you, a drawbridge, but it can only be lowered from the other side. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Hello, money. Hello, money. Can't get around that way. I assume that's the church. Feel the shadow of a very large building fall over you. Dusty pews, many seem to be missing. Altar shrouded in the dark, or something like that. Too dark to tell. St. Boone, 1147. I'm gonna leave the church for last, I hope you don't mind. Dead phone, smashed receiver. Someone hung up too hard. Somebody must have worked to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
I might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. to your relief, he did not. Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
Is electricity here? I need to speak with electricity, please.
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
3's the charm, right?
Calling. Calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Three would kill him. 3 is explicit murder. Like that is like amoral to the extreme. But slight change of plans. Yeah, but 2 I get money, so it's different. Can you deliver that shit to the Whirling and Rags?
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect tone.
Should I keep going or what?
Calling.
I'm tired.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too, man.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider.
I'm
Every
calling
time
my
the
house.
ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection.
Yeah, Viper, I agree. It's a different Isola. It's beyond area code. It's different planet.
An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. distant network of phones, calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
What? Why would I? Kim.
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows. Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Hello.
Who is this?
Your voice is beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live and fight. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Don't react. I want to die.
What?
Your voice makes me want to turn into dust.
Oh no. Is that you?
This is too much. You need to recede.
Creature's a creature. I wish I was the wind.
Oh no, not this. What time is it?
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I'll free mankind and abolish the classes. I'll raise the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh God.
Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
That sounds better than my job. I'm happy.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper. What are you doing to yourself right now?
I don't know. I don't understand.
You need to stop. Harry, you're killing yourself.
Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in my rover, sleeping.
My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no, please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
I'm the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money. Run. To the church. Home. Anywhere but here. Anything but calling her again.
That made me feel ill. Whatever happened between them was so long ago. And he can't get over it. Like it was years and years ago. Electricity flows through with audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Let's take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
It could have been more than one seagull.
The lieutenant sighs. A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it.
Filthy jacket. Let's interact.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Holy shit! How the fuck did it get this bad?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yeah, I could do it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, but what's the crust made out of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, Then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night. The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
So what happened when somebody put it over the railing?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then? Somewhere, high above the city, a pair of seagulls trace loops through the air. They are like the bombardiers of the aerostatic brigades, gliding above a target-rich environment. All of a sudden, the bomb bay doors open, and their white glittering payload rushes to the ground. Splat! An explosion of white on a man's shoe. A curse goes up, but the birds do not hear.
Why'd I spend all this time thinking about seagull shit?
It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
Ew, ew, ew!
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Man! Kim, why'd you let me take it? Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Tarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. Mega binos. Prescription lenses. Don't mind if I fucking do. Nerd! Vagrants have recently painted it red. Water drips from it. Equip the pry bar. Thank you. Didn't even think to do that. Oh, postcard. Oh shit. This boardwalk's pretty significant. I feel like... Oh, that's the... Okay. Yeah, let's... I'm trying to hall-wug it. You know? I'm having some trouble hall-wugging. Bars cover these long, dusty windows.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
What is this building?
Maybe we could, you know, ask the man who's pointing at the building.
Great idea.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building? Suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What am I even trying to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts to Rivershaw.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. I think there's people west of here. We could ask them.
Indeed. You hear what sounds like two men arguing where the lieutenant is pointing.
And then there's a church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here. But who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
Or spiritual. She could be looking for refuge.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector.
And
Go
if
over
that
the whole
fails?
peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
If we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Thanks. Another power box. Charges nothing. It's empty. Alright.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Let's try and look inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you see what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
Kim, you're the best! I will kiss you! Slit in the concrete here. Sewer? Oh, there's a lot more to the left than I expected. Linvey sank. Unsuccessful model. Back to the boardwalk. Big wine canister, open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is that awful smell?
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
Isn't that just rotting fish?
Don't be naive.
Oh no.
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. We got some bullshit.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Floorboards are rotten and weak.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Let's examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. There's some tear. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the left leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old
jacket
brown leather
with
jacket
bright blue
with a
lining.
bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no. This sounds terribly familiar.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a
Library
rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Let's look at his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
Let's look at the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Let's look at his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Just the one on the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Let's look at the floorboards.
The boards screech under the weight of the T500 ceramic sabatons. It's a good thing they're so light, because it's hard to determine whether it was the dead man's weight that caused the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Let's examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
Let's look at the chewing gum.
Rybowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
It's the working class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Because it's the most working-class death you've ever seen.
The leather jacket matches her description.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
You think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about the alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Somebody should be held responsible for this fucked up boardwalk.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Any possibility it could be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
We should consider the possibility of a sequence killer.
A sequence killer? There's nothing that connects those 2 bodies. This is a completely different case. An accident.
What if all of this is staged? He could have seen something that night in the yard.
Just... What if we witnessed something? We could have staged it. We don't know the exact cause of death.
It's possible, but let's take it step by step. We still haven't identified the man.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. It's our job.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Let's look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Wow, you can really tell the narrator can't speak French because that's M. Thibault.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Coin operated viewer's been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. Wind's fucking strong. Moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Let's head to the church so we can fast travel. Why am I not allowed to fast travel from here? Okay. Magic pixel. You have to be in front of the church door. So what we'll do is we will go to the village and then fast travel to the church to see where the spot is. That's it. Oh yeah, fast travel's just not working.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it is fucked up. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Yep.
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Let's wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Goodbye. Yo! That's a good jacket. Mine's still better, though. Hey, guys, hold on. I'm going to take a small break because dog needs to go out and I need to take a pee. But I feel great and energized, so we're going to keep going for quite a while. So I'll be back in a few minutes. All right? See you in a bit.
go.
Reload!
Let's go.
Hey gang, glad to be back. Do you know what I'm in? The zone. I'm in the fucking zone. Is what I'm fucking in. Do I have some points? Oh, I got 3 points. Juice visual calculus. And suggestion. Shivers? You want me to level up Shivers? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna level it up. No, we'll keep it there. I don't have any new thoughts.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Need to report dead body.
One moment. Can you please describe the body?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170, 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a horde on the boardwalk, and hit his head against a metal belt. Bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Looks like an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Wearing boots, trousers, old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
Central Jamrock Public Library card belongs to somebody named Billy Magin.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
No, we'll take it.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Hit me on the library, please.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Looking for any information you could provide on Billy Magin, reader?
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Huh? Oh, the apartments themselves, not necessarily the... Okay, whew. Do you have any other information?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know who that person was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Billy Majon's a woman, not a man? How'd your colleague know that was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know his name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looks like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him. 1 second. What was he wearing? Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thanks, that's all from me. No other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Zangief, I don't appreciate you turning off my fucking volume.
Anything else you need from me?
No, we're done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin.
Alright, let's get depressed. Motherfuckers. She's gone. Zangief. Zangief! Time to hit Cape Side. Let's get fucking depressed. Let's think about depression. Gonna be fucking sick. Oh. Can you guys see Elmo? Oh, hey, he's sweet. Petting this dog and swishing his burgers. I love him. That's my song. Squish his burgers. Squish those burgers. Yeah. Squish burger. I can't use the keyboard anymore with him doing this. Say, hey! Hey! Burger boy. Burger boy. Mwah.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup alongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majon. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
All right, Kim. I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Not. Hello, who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Magin's home? It's the police. Please open the door. The police. A moment, please. Give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door's open. Please do not strike me in this moment. Hey. Hey. He's so stupid. I love this dog. He making me happy. Wah! I tricked you. I'm sorry, ma'am. It looks like it's back to the carousel with you. Chalk height. Fucking okay, seriously. Zangief, come on. God damn it. Math, trig. Clock's ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Ticking makes you anxious. Rings hollow in the room. Poster of contemporary pop. Empty pack of Red Astra. Same brand of cigarettes you found. Windows covered in old newspaper. Can't they afford curtains? Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on the stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions in here. Hey. Come here. Come here. Oh! Ah! Hey! What are you gonna do? Hold on. Excuse me a second. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hello, Elmo.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
I'm not really here for tea.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news? Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place. You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Megin, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
He's dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him?
Still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
It may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the coal. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Is there anyone we could call for you? Friend, family member, somebody who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
Unreal.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, ma'am. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
I will leave the library card.
You did well.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
So that's it, huh?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Alright, well this is closed then.
Let's go.
You look south, over the crumbling balustrade. There, 1.2 kilometers away, a piece of broken stone cuts into the sky. A tomb. On it, a mural that used to say, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." You cannot really see the felled building from here, but somehow you feel like you should return to it.
Huh. Yeah, I got the map. And I did not talk to the man near that building. So it's almost 6 p.m. I wonder if I can do karaoke. Whoa. Whoa! Was the street always this fucked up here? Jeez, I never noticed. Jesus Lord. Still,
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
I'd rather know more about the world of today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what? No one knows.
Yeah, all my meetings are at 10 p.m. You need to have a word with my secretary? Yeah, I talked to the smoker. Relax. Did you guys not notice that I talked to the smoker? Come on, guys, pay attention. No, we still got tons of shit to explore down south. We have to destroy the cock carousels of production, as somebody in the chat just mentioned. Huh, I wonder if I found a cool place yet.
Waves are beginning to die down.
Didn't
Those
find a
little
cool place yet.
bastards. Simmer down.
I love you, Kim. Wait, who the fuck is... Is that a bug? Okay. We need to find those cryptozoologists looking for the Dole Mamaquadwicakwa. Pee-pee. Pee-pee penis. Well, that is an awkward fucking, isn't it? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this shit. Yellow moss in the stole, probably from somebody's garden. Painted with pastel, somebody's trying to bring cheer into the world. Trash from some unending party. Pole keeps the tent wrecked. More tribalistic markings.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Let's push it.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
You should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
Come to think of it, I should. Where can I get a hat around here?
I don't know. Some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man. Fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Guys, can you boost my psyche, please?
Your eyes are fixed on her as everything gets very still. Dangerously so.
Excuse me, what did you just say?
She looks down, pretending to be busy with the device. Make her meet your eyes. The kid isn't arrogant. She's just afraid to look you in the eye. You already put her in her place.
Whoa. This is extreme. Yeah, I'm the police. You would do well to avoid that kind of language with me, please.
You're right. I shouldn't have sworn. I'm sorry.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. Most men wouldn't exactly call her pretty. There is a manliness to her. A coarseness.
Now I have some questions for you.
Okay.
Have you seen a red-headed woman around here?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
What's your name?
Estelle.
And your surname? Oh, man. Estelle who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police business.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What device is that?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Which is?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Thanks. Yeah? Any news of my wife's name? How about my mom?
No. You're welcome.
How's it work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike the boxer?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, the boxer.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
That's not fair. And an understatement.
You know, he doesn't just beat people up. He's like a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
Oh my god. On second thought, screw Contact Mike. He's not a champ, you are. Look at you here in front of a saggy tent, picking your nose to drug addict music. The world of sports is in awe of your faith and dedication.
Man, you are one weird cop.
This isn't about me. This is about the lack of respect for one of boxing's greats and for yourself.
What is it with you and this Mike guy? Okay, if it floats your boat, I'll be more like Contact Mike and less like me.
Self-respect is not meant to float any boats but your own.
I'll keep that in mind for future use.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
Which is?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
Hey, didn't Piss Faggot and Fuck the World mention Van Eyck too?
I get down. Wait, is it like a skull thing?
A skull thing? Man, you sound like 100 years old when you say that.
No, you don't. She's mistaken you for an old person. Say you're cool.
No, I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I. But I have concrete evidence that I rock. In the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hotel room.
That's cool.
You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
No, I had some other non-mic questions.
Okay.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Recording, I guess.
And you're recording what?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What are you recording cracks, footsteps for?
The musicians in the Palaceum use them for making music. They loop the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
This is depressing.
Take this. You're cold.
No, man, fuck that. I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Now that's why her hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Say it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Other questions?
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
Yeah? Why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to him.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough about the church. I had another question.
Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable being questioned. What's up with that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What trouble you gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
Interesting term. Time to glean some knowledge.
Why'd you move out at a tender age?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
It's bad for you. You should take me as a warning example.
She nods very cautiously.
That's it for now.
Okay, bye.
Do we have anything that increases empathy? I'm sure we fucking do. I'm sure we have an empathy jacket. Or shoes, or some shit. Empathy pants. Empathy glasses. Take off my boots. Boots have nothing to do with empathy.
Hello again.
I'll give her the hat. So first I have to put on the hat.
Hello again. Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the
Have
ice.
to your headphones.
But my boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for...
The musicians in... Anyway, I don't really...
She looks at the recording device.
Take this.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool.
It's okay.
Here, take this hat.
Thanks.
I have another question.
Go ahead.
Yeah! Let's pick it up.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age or any age in this weather waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
People who built this world intended it to be better for you. They failed you. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
I'm once again reminded of how Contact Mike rose from the slums of St. Baptiste to the top of the boxing world. Overcoming adversity and serious brain trauma, nothing's coming. Nothing he wouldn't knock out in 3 rounds. Real fights for the right attitude.
I can't believe this turned into another Mike thing. Fine. Okay, I'll stick to it. I'll knock it out in 3 rounds.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there's been something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class.
Oh, really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear this process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
Haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. Sounds almost liberal. It's got me shaken up. It's the people's struggle. And it's got me shaken up bad.
Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
Makes me sick. Makes me thick. And thinking about the thousands, millions, billions. How many people are there actually? In the world?
3.6 billion, not counting those in sale.
Really? That many? Reduces me to tears thinking about the 3.6 billion and God knows how many more in that soul place. Crushed under the tyranny of the market.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Are you sure you're not just hung up on some chick, though?
Perhaps.
Now that you mention it, I found those letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
Yeah, the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I can still smell it under the shit.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
No, why?
Used to be sweet. Now it's shit. Seems pretty symbolic to me. Anyway,
They're in a
what
woman's
else?
handwriting. Boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
No idea. Haven't seen her. Definitely haven't called her. Don't remember a single thing about her.
Really? You seem pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her? Eyes? Hair colour?
Just her scent.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah. Or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What's Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Thanks, kid. That's very sweet. The litany of contact... Holy shit! Is this worth it? I know they're not permanent. It just unlocks physical checks. Oh, that sucks shit. Thank you. Thank you for spoiling. I appreciate it.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Let's get in there.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Smells like sweat and laundry, plus a trace of ether. Coupé de Lange, engine started fluid. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. Label says distilled. Mild nasal sprays. Nosafed Ultra. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like.
Alright, I got 2 points. Let's put one into logic. You guys really want composure? Or hand-eye? You guys don't... Basically, you guys want to pull these off the floor. Composure unlocks 2 good white checks. You're right. That's smart.
Imbecilic. Yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg! Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Why? How many musics have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Next time, watch yourself.
I will, lawman. Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
The fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads!
Burnouts! Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The word!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Feel like you're laying this on a bit thick. What's so bad about these dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What do you mean by fucking spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Sure, I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have you locked those people in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
They could have fucking starved to death!
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that fucking mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like fucking bullshit.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
It feels good to be the smart cop, doesn't it? That's a good cop to be. Has a nice ring to it. Smart cop. You wouldn't want to be stupid cop, now would you? But still, maybe he's just sucking up to you.
You can stop buttering me up now, thank you.
Oh, okay. I won't do that anymore.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Shit. Be cool. Catch the key as it flies towards me.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Got it!
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Right. Other questions?
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's
Who the fucker is in the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police.
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
You haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Red hair? Lorry woman?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
But not really. Brown hair. Old. Heavy, dark sign.
So which is it?
What Noid said.
Word is gone. The woman is someone else. You have to see for yourself. These people are not reliable.
What about that thing watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human? As in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man!
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure it was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building. There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
How can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow. You can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
You just making shit up, Andre! Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some ecclesiastes in the church. Who are these?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Humor me, Andre. What's the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a dance club in one of their churches?
Totally.
Fuck.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We're done.
Why is, like, the German guy in the group always this dude?
Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Let's enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I don't understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse, you look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church.
Yeah! Yakokata, the place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
I want to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
Brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of fucking sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. However, their breathing is regular, their jaws stay put, and their pupils aren't dilated. So, not under the influence right now. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
Oh, fuck! This is a fucking meth lab! What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
The Nosafed.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some? I also have nose problems.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
So why do you got engine starting fluid?
The engine starting fluid? It's for starting engines.
Is the amiable speed freak becoming a bit cross with you? Sounds like it.
Relax. How's the extra high ether content working out for you? Does it do the trick?
I guess it does.
You're not completely satisfied yet.
Super. And what is ethyl ether anyway?
No idea, man.
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Logic, huh? Give me that hat! Give me my fucking nerd glasses again. Yeah! Now we're fucking talking.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Put up my intelligence, please.
As
Wait,
always.
wrong glasses? Really? No, those are the correct glasses.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
I don't have logic glasses.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Alright, sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow that you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe that I was a police detective.
But you still are.
I was good enough in the job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Refrater. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
I did. I happened.
That's a real downer.
Now, obviously, that may as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for drug manufacture.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
You got no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for the lab and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
Nosafed's here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
Distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, What's your point, Lawbringer?
There's no real need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
Thanks, suggestion. You know, I don't really care. I just want to crack the case. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want.
Really?
Really, really. Of course not really, I'm a cop. Now tell me what the fuck is going on.
Or else.
Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river. I'll make life hard for you using every connection I got. Or no. Or else we'll see. We'll see. I'll speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first. You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why'd you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Oh, wow. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just have a cool-ass dance club.
Yeah!
I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What fish?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing. You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Giraud and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Alright, let's just call this incident crime prevention, but I'll have my eye on you.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
That's all for now, thank you.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Okay, Egghead.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibberdy, skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Wait, what? Solve the egghead puzzle?
The young man with...
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
All right!
Here comes the night. Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling in Rags Hotel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata, the place to be.
You said that before. What is this Yekokata, the place to be? What does that mean?
Yekokata is a hardcore place.
Yekokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of
Jesus
irrigation
Christ.
networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
We're close. True, hard, full, core. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core! All right!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore!
So hardcore!
Is it though?
It is!
What is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too!
I am the Mike Enforcer. I am the Chicks Checker. Yeah! We're close. True, hard, full, core, hardcore!
Is it really?
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal. More, or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
Is this the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
Yeah.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major egghead.
Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I! Oh! Is that why they call you Egghead? Because Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! The Advent?
I'm losing my fucking mind here. I'm losing it.
We're close. True. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core. All right.
He furrows.
Is it though? But is it?
Feels like you should reply with a very
Don't know what to say
pinnacle of
exactly.
idiocy.
Under the radar. Over the top. We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally all core.
What are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I am also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack. True. Hardcore. Internally. All core.
He furrows his...
Hardcore.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried that it's not hardcore.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question? True. Hardcore.
Oh, this is
Internally
tough.
coherent. All core. All right.
He furrows.
Ha! The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Ah!
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore is internally coherent.
Look at the time. I'm aware.
Encore! All right!
He furrows.
Hard. Is it though?
I was saying that just a second ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
I'm lost.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Core. Hardcore. Hardcore is a mega internally
Encore! All right!
He furrows.
Ha! Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question. What is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
What's wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, man. It's not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
What? What the fuck is this one? Trying to think of anything that could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the movement of blood through my head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics, the hardcore.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
That just sounds suspiciously like the question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Wait a second, I'm the police!
Uh-huh.
I mean, nothing. It's not gonna help us.
Oh.
I can't help you with this now. I need something extra.
Yeah!
Alright. Why are there lungs in your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back.
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Really?
I think so.
Well, the lungs are where you hold the breath of the soul, aren't they?
Highly gaily.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
You're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
Why aren't you a communist? It's lit.
I can be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist, Egghead. The future needs your help. I guess he's a communist now. Alright, tell me something else, Egghead.
Rules the nation.
Right on, Comrade Luminary.
Here comes the sun.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead.
Here comes the night.
Alright, let's juice up on physical fucking instrument. Gross shirt. And I think the tracksuit. No. Just the shirt. I think the pants are helping. Yeah, the pants are helping.
The large-headed...
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Did someone say disco?
The necktie wants me to help! Physical! Juice it! Necktie! I love you, Necktie! I'll never listen to you, but still thank you regardless.
You know it's in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chord.
It needs more bass!
What?
And a melody. Good melody is what makes the song really stick. So you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
No more. I'm not an anodenic cop. I got too many capo types already.
Oh no! Please become one! You'll miss out on so much good content otherwise. It's like being the greatest cop on Earth. Please! Please?
Alright. I'll look into it in official capacity. It's up to the police to make sure the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Feels cold.
Does it?
Shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Alright, goodbye.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into
That's the
water.
pale emitter for sure.
Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, The kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Don't be too hard on them. They're alone in the world. Half of what we know of them is just complete propaganda.
I know, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
So what's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
Supernatural, so you think it's real? That it exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why do they call you the Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Do we need to match our signs, bro?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Alright, I'll come back later. Thank you. Alright, Kim. Some weird shit going on in there. How long was I in there? Was I in there for like 2 hours? Kim, we have to go. Somebody's home away from home, just like yours. Kim, we have to, oh yeah, we could talk to Hassel about the crab man.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Yes.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
Holy shit.
We've been waiting for weeks here.
Your associates tried to set me up a drug lab. I guess you knew about that?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth. Which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
I don't care, man. I'm loco. I just want you to know that I know about the plan.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future. I promise. May I ask? What did you tell them?
Dance club's good. Drug lab, no.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
What you see inside the church?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurting out, crab man, than the others.
Alright, come on. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression. Didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab. Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What'd he look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Oh, come on. Quit stalling on me. What'd he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
I do believe you.
Why?
Strange shit happens.
Okay then. They certainly do around me.
I'd like to know about your dumb asses.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You got something, right?
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about yourself? Tell me about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
I'll talk to you later. Okay, so currently I have this disgusting shirt on. I need to change it for this nice shirt. And now, we need to head to karaoke. No, not the gun. The gun is at 22 hours. Same thing with the Cape Side apartment communists. I did use the payphone, Strident. That was really rough. That was really, really fucking rough. Yeah, I don't know why fast travel just stopped working. Luckily, the game's not actually that big. Sure enough.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles.
Piss off, nature!
The hawthorn tree is disappointed by your betrayal and psychopathic tendencies. Also, your fist hurts. A little. A little. It's awful. The pain surges through your toe and then lingers there, slowly pulsating, reminding you of your mistake.
Smooth move, operator. We done here?
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue. Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take out my disempowerment on everyday objects.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
Good idea. Fuck you, milk carton. This is all your fault.
Kudos.
Oh, the anti-object task force. Alright. I don't think I have anything that juices interface other than this thing. I wish there was a better way to do that.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A winter like an immaculate labyrinth. The magnetic tape twists and turns around the branches. You just can't get it loose. All you've done is make your fingers bleed from the thorns. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Ake's jam a bit harder. I think this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape. They want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
That's fucked up. Well, we're gonna keep interfacing gloves on because I want to have good interface. Hey, Roy!
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Roy, I have a really fucked up tape. Can you fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it? I need to be able to play this tape.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing. The local dance scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some ravers. They want to take the church into a nightclub and play weird fucking neo-disco shit there. I promised to help them.
Is it any good? The music, I mean?
No, man. It sucks. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes bzz, 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 but you gotta make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Thanks for the tape, man.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Perfect amount of time to go sing some karaoke, then go be a communist, and get a gun. I'm gonna need that gun for communism. I tell you what. Fix those motherfucking capitalists. Alright. We're gonna make 2 saves. First things first. We need to get dramatic. 1, 2. 3. It's fucking time.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the
Guys.
karaoke carousel.
Can you boost intellect, please? Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke!
I can see that.
I'm gonna look around the room.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, you're sweating. They are going to hate you. The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-San, though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
My reptilian brain sang it.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
This guy really carried you.
Want to dedicate this song to Contact Mike. Everybody else sucks. No. I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Kitsuragi.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Evening will come and we will sow the white sail. Workers of the world, unite! All right. Now let's reload.
The state you feel.
So,
Immediately, a loud feed. Hands. Where do you put your hands? The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
All right.
to the tiny church there.
Oh no, it's limbic system.
The smallest church in Sansan. Now it once was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there. Towards the seven sisters. Towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters.
The dog's very upset. Dog is very upset.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry, made of pity. No one liked you.
Fuck you! I gave it my fucking best! I gave it everything and you shit on me?
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
You just don't know what good singing is! This is real singing! I sang about real stuff!
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Alright, now let's go back to having succeeded, which we did, and talk to Kim about how we love him. And suck on his pee-pee.
Yes?
Oh, he has nothing to say. Okay, well. Alright then. Talk to the smoker.
Hi again, gendarme.
He's just so different. Do I have any
Bye-bye,
composure
gendarme.
clothes? I feel like I don't. I do. I think that's it. Ah! Regular black jeans!
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
So you're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to ascend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
-1 shivers. Oh, that's too much.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Hey, can I get a Motorix boost?
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Oh my god.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes. Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground? Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
That's a good line. That's a good line. That's good. Yes, I want to hear more about the homosexual underground that you are part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father. Their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I can't believe I actually fucking saw a game use the word razzmatazz. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into this.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
I mean, what if I can't remember whether or not I'm in it or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
All right, well, I'm learning this shit. Ooh. Bankruptcy sequence, definitely. Yeah. Gay! Underground. Let's go talk to Garth. Oh, read the description, you're right. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation. A shadowy cabal, exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. What's going on? Was that a secret handshake? Who are these secret people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. I'm like super ready for the solution to it. Be like, I sucked a dick for booze once. Ugh, I want to talk to Garton. I forgot. Who hasn't? I have not. Not yet. Okay, that's... Yeah, alright, fine.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
I fucking rocked that shit.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
Nothing. Alright. This is going to give us time to go back across town. Rock those motherfucking ravers. Get my fucking gun. Fast travel is still broken. Let's try doing a save game. And then turning the game off. And then loading it back up. I might have to take the dog out in a few minutes, but I'm still good for streaming. I'm feeling good. Like I also have like a serious desire to really drill down on this because Resident Evil 8 is like next week. Right? Yeah, fast travel's just broken. Okay, I'm gonna get to the ravers. And then, save the game. Because Doggy is crying. I think he needs to do a poopy. If you talk to Joyce at 2 a.m. and earn a passive, you earn something neat. Thank you, I appreciate that. Huh. Closed for the day. Put the kids to sleep. Alright. Can you hear that? Can you hear baby do a big baby cry? I have to go. I'll be back. But dog's probably got poop flying out of his butt. We want that on the outside, so I'll be right back. Excuse me.
Let's go.
Reload.
All right, we're back. Dog's empty. Ready to jam it up. Motherfuckers.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
I found this reel of fucking tape.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is
What do you mean?
big.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready.
Wow! Here's that! The signs match perfectly! Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
Maybe Arno lives around here and he threw away part of his song because he thought it was shit.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
Honestly, nothing right now. But I'll see if I can figure out something else.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
I don't know how to... Damn it. I'll re-enable the Twitch integration. You're right. Baby dog. Baby dog. Hey, thanks, Level Up FC. Appreciate it.
Hello again. Well, it's just questioning, right? Go ahead.
Shit. I got an Arno thought. Arno van Eyck. Excuse me. Excuse me, motherfucker. Oh, yeah, let's just explore. Let's just explore. But I can't, I need, this dog is being very, ah! Do you see this? Do you see this shit on the camera? He is an abusive son.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Ho!
There's no echo and no answer.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any ideas?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we could find Ruby in here?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
Zangief? Geefy? What is it? Geefy? Hey. 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 Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. You're embarrassing me. Why are you like this? Yeah? Come here. Hey. Oh, what's that? Oh, what is it? What is it? What do you want to tell me? What is it? Hey, come here. Oh, okay. Okay. He is a good boy. He is a good boy. Mwah. Mwah. He sounds like a goblin. Zangief. Mwah. I love this dog. He is a good dog. Yeah. He, ugh. Oh, this is gross. Okay, come on. That's enough. Zangief, you stink. You smell. Am I sure that's a dog? It sounds like a pig, right? All right. Huh. Go, shoot. Okay, that was pretty gross and smelly. But I figured everybody needs to see how cute the boy is. Huh. Because I love him. How long till dog is asleep? Probably like 15 minutes. Yeah. All right.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
Not in there?
I hope not.
Buddy, I'm trying to play my video game.
once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Okay, am I missing something here? Do you just get tons and tons and tons of checks that make this easier over and over again? Yeah? Okay. Let's listen to the wind.
A breeze, like a quiet sigh, moves
Huh.
over you. The cool air breaks across your body. It brings the salt of the sea into your lungs. Go to the children of the big sea.
The hell's that?
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the Feld building.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
Wind told me to talk to the children. Let's roll.
Okay, when you're ready, officer.
Wait, is he mad at me because he keeps calling me officer? But I told him that I love him. Man, I'm having trouble here. Yoink. Money. No boat in the house today. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Fuck yeah, magnesium and some sunglasses. Hey! Money. Jesus fuck. He's gonna kill me.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim. Even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Alright. Visual calculus, where are you? I'm sure there are some sunglasses that help with that. Looks like that's it.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one, unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you, and the world, and the living.
Well, shit. How important is that? Just lore. Okay. Oh, I'm not wearing my boots. Switch my pants out. Composure? Get out of town, composure pants. Sign says entrée interdite. Old ticket booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? Nobody paying now. Door's not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. What is a peepo? It's a hat! Yeah! I think I'm missing some found stuff. Logic 8. Fuck yeah. Wear the jacket. But it's not as good. Yeah, the sneakers. Aren't they like 50 bucks? Tiny cages. Soggy logs, ignition fluid. Would this be the buoy class you told us about?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
Thank you. What are you doing? Whatever you're doing, stop it.
That over there must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Let's examine it.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Let's shake it. No, let's smell it.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner. Actually, smells a little salty.
Let's shake it.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Let's open it.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
We're lucky it's still here. A little longer, it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
Who do you think took him?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know it was in the boy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
I got no idea. You got any theories, Lieutenant?
Might have been Glacia. Might have been the people after her. Might have been a local drunk. We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Darn. Military blockade or wrong? Bullet holes. Money.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer? Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Holy shit.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
He's gonna grant us 3 wishes.
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about. After a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people. Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something most people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have.
Everett was fucking with Gary.
Sorry, officer.
He's a fucking monarchist.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Does he actually pay it? No, I am. Here's a $250 real max fucker.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay. I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
This is a considerable expense to him. 1 month's wage, most likely. It's, in a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man digs authority, even when it's bullying him.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim into the fucking trash?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that fucking sound?
What sound?
That clinking sound I heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
How'd you get in the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
What the fuck would you need a trash key?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Chimeans run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
What are you fucking doing? So Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez.
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
You big man from Heimdall fan?
How?
I saw that ridiculous poster in your apartment along with all your other fucking colonial shit.
But why were you in my apartment, officer?
Just doing Mr. Clare a small favor.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but it doesn't like you, Gary.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
Okay. I love you. I love you. It's okay. Okay. I love you. Is that what you wanted? Thank you for your cooperation. I'm gonna go get a gun, come back, and put it in your mouth. And then you're gonna give me the armor you clearly stole off that guy. As I have judo fights with my dog. Punch, punch. You remember when he was just a tiny little baby? I need to reload the map. That sucks. Well, let's just reload the save and see what happened. Hey. Don't blah at me.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
I raise my hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
Man, we just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening, as long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Out the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Officer Pigs, W. Freighter Harrier Dubois requesting your sidearm for inspection. Patrol officer, you're in close violation of the RCM Code of Conduct. Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for disciplinary hearing.
Easy. Press her too hard and shit.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay, she's actually more agitated now. My bad.
We can. Are you on drugs, ma'am?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
We can solve this peacefully. Just lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect alert. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, okay?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
You're not the police. We are the police.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
What are you eating? Hey. Hey. What are you eating? Ew. 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 Oh, I'm sorry, but he had gotten a Elmo's fur ball that somehow had page hair wrapped in it, and when I yanked it out, it was covered in dog mucus. God, ew. Sorry, buddy. Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier, Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
We really are cops. Look at my badge.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in dispatch. Sector. As in
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights. Host almighty, don't count on that. You saw the Binoclad can't shoot for shit.
No, I know myself. I'm gonna fail.
Sure, you're you, but how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
Fuck it!
suicide by cop. Let's take a decision. Eat lead, scumbag.
Oh my god.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
Gun!
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
This linden-headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, It doesn't want to feel or think anymore.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry for how this turned out for you, ma'am.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Well, why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness.
You're probably right. Loneliness.
Yeah. Looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
Well, should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, Titus. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
Let's pick up the cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Maybe. Probably. You know me.
It's your hat.
Confiscate the narcotics.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously. She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them. A little like you are doing now.
You're taking those, are you?
Listen to him, for once.
Fine, you take him.
Thank you. I'm doing this to help you. We need to focus on the case.
He's grateful you did this.
Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
All right. Ooh, authority hat. Ooh, nice hat. But not as good as this hat. Well, that was nightmarish. But fuck that. I have my fucking gun. All right. It's time to talk to people.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. The gun, your gun, can be an item of destruction, but also creation. The Villiers-LaSalle art project. Time to shoot some beauty through the heart of Martinez.
What? Now I can just run around with this gun. Weren't I going back to Gary? No, I gotta see my communists, dude. I'm already a half hour late. For my people. I don't need to report the gun. I never lost it. Wink. Now let's see if we can talk to Roy. Get some more bullets.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can.
Nope. Titus thing sounded time sensitive. Yeah, why not? I'm like rushing there as fast as I could possibly go. Alright, they're still there.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady in the fish market on the other side of the bay. She really needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, didn't have anything in mind.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What was her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne LaPlante.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
Who was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
How'd she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Somebody who wanted to set the world right before it ends? Ever think of that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Thanks for helping us out, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Zangief! Come here, boy!
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Alright, now to go be a communist. Excuse me. Hey! 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 Hello? Hello, this is my seat. Hello, hey. Hey, fat boy, come on, hey. Hey. Is he a fucking clown? All day, every day, he's just doing his bullshit. All right. Alright. Let's get fucking communist and fight the power, motherfuckers. Yeah, it's red!
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Why did you just say the secret door is right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket. He wants so badly to draw his armistice, but he also doesn't want to draw it.
Relax, Kim, they're only communists.
Something's not right here. The equation doesn't quite balance. Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
Alright, let's listen.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now.
I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
Uh-oh. Let's bang on the grill!
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
Are you guys communists? I'm looking for communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you please help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
It's remember Dobreva and Abadanize.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Thank you, Cindy.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
What the fuck is this bullshit?
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful. Damn, hardly any difference. You two, you are late.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic. Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
My apologies, comrades. I had to be sure I wasn't being tailed by our class enemies.
He's taken your measure, like an ideological boxer stepping into the ring.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Uh-oh. Nobody said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one. The reading. Yes. Definitely done that.
You have. Excellent. Let's hear your critique then.
I thought the themes were interesting.
They always say that when they haven't done the reading. Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What are you guys doing with the matchboxes?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
With predictable results. What exactly are you guys doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club. Sounds like a place for intense intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam.
That's our whole thing. The world is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
I literally knew these guys in university. We're gonna break down the system, man! We're gonna change it all! We just gotta read up! Really? Yeah, man, the theory! Uh-huh! Yeah, man, I went to the protest and... You're drinking from Starbucks! You don't vote because it's a corrupt system of the fucking capitalist class! So what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
It's truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
I will force myself to keep listening.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablars un pain infernal.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered down revisionist garbage.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this.
All right, look at me. Look at me. Communism's not gonna work. I'm sorry. They tried it a couple times. It got fucky. It got fucky. Okay. It's okay. Oops. Okay. Now Marx seems like he was actually pretty pretty smart guy, and he meant well. And the whole thing about the capitalists fucking us over really bad, that's pretty obviously going on. That's okay, that's a thing. But the fucking massive simultaneous rise up of the working class, I don't think, like, hey, what are we gonna do about fucked up wages? Revolution! Like, really? You gonna vote or protest or like complain in like a annoying way? Anything? Revolution! Like, are you? You gonna go break the bank windows with your little chisel? Like, holy shit. Oh, man. That's a first world perspective? Of course it is. I live in the first world. I'm describing the people that I've known in my personal life that have been all about the revolution. We're all pussy pseudo-intellectuals that, like, would, like, shit their pants if a cop looked at them. Like these guys.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Inframaterialists?
You're not familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, gendarme.
Alright, who's Ignace Nilsson?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Where's the rest of the group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Shouldn't it have more than 2 people in it?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
I like a good novel every now and then.
Oh, sure. But you can always join a book club if that's what you're into. We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Godwallians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You can learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them.
What's so bad about the Gotwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that because his dad is from Gottwald.
What's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they've lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
That sounds pretty fucking miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Every single communist I've ever met in my entire life is a depressed liberal who read too many books. Okay, but what about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
What's wrong with beans? I like beans.
Oh, sure. But iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Nota bene, iconoclast is an extra pejorative form of the already pejorative name, Mazovian economists. A moderate school of Mazovianism which advocates the gradual transition to communism through carefully managed economic modernization rather than violent social revolution.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
What's wrong with making progress through moderate economic reforms?
Oh, please. There's nothing moderate about their love for counting beans. If I were a Gottwaldian, I would probably diagnose them with Bohnenfixierung. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
What about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
What about the turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said...
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Just a minute. Steban, Ulixis, why do those names ring the faintest of bells?
Probably because they're the real names of Nasteb and Exilus, the authors of that so-called essay about Tip-Top Tournay you read in La Fumée.
You should get to the bottom of this when you have the chance.
basically used rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You never heard anything like it. Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about the turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
I want to give the writer of this game some props. They've discovered a new form of hyper-failure communism, which is magic communism.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
Third Second Wizard says, I unironically heard a similar argument in my university. You mean the one where once the worker is reunited with the source of his work and capital, he'll work harder than he ever could under a capitalist system, thereby increasing productivity for all? It just makes sense. Obviously, once the means of production are spread amongst the proletariat, productivity will increase, blah, blah, blah. But also, it's literal magic. Lysenko had the ear of Stalin and got the realist purge. All right. It's the invisible hand of the unfree market, which is a real hand. Like, I mean, the most obvious problem with all forms of communism that have ever existed is you're replacing the spectral hand of the market, which isn't actually spectral, it's just tens of thousands of rich hands, for the iron fist of the state.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled him from the reading group over an argument about turnips?
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
I've heard enough.
Go ahead.
Do you guys have anything to do with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Sure, my working theory is that communism killed the hanged man.
To be clear, communism is not an official suspect in this investigation, because it's not a person, you see.
Seems unlikely from a strictly inframaterialist perspective.
Comrade Ulix is right. The amount of plasm required to strike down an ideological enemy outright is enormous. We're talking second-level effects at a minimum.
Or even third.
What are these levels they're talking about? This doesn't sound like...
They're talking about psychic echo damage! God, I've talked to people like this!
In any case, it's not like the SRV has established a party line on the subject of lynchings in Martinez.
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-Tribe's dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth, but it's impossible to see your way through.
I met people that thought that, like, fucking Marxist theory was like the solution to everything, and all they needed to do was convince you. And the revolution would just be around the corner. There's no way these guys exist in real life? I wish.
It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth. You may witness it yet.
Also, I never met a communist who wasn't upper middle class. Or, like, largely wealthy. Like, ever. You guys, is your reading group affiliated with the union?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
He speaks the truth.
What's your stance on crime?
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself. It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
Property crime, maybe. But, like, crimes of passion? Give me a break.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon. He's practically itching to stick that thing in someone's face and pull the trigger.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry. Can I hold it?
You can hold it.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
The attitude of a priest bearing one of the holy relics of his faith. Though it is long out of service, its power is evident to him. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
Do I know you guys from somewhere?
I don't think so. Unless you've been hanging around the cultural studies faculty at the École Normale de Revachol.
Perhaps he subscribes to La Fumée.
That's sarcasm. He does not expect you to subscribe to radical communist periodicals.
Wait, you guys wrote for this?
You've read our article.
That I did not expect.
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
The delicate egos on these boys. Even though you're just some cop, they're desperate for your approval. Hey, you're not just some cop. You've got highly developed critical faculties. Now's your chance to show them off.
It was a good article. You guys should keep developing your ideas.
Well, of course that's just an initial foray into the subject. We're hoping to return to it for a more substantial treatment next term. In any case, I'm glad our piece found its audience. That's always the hope with these things, you know.
Is the rating group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
How are you supposed to run a populist mass uprising with a sign-up process?
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Come on.
Esteban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
The whole criteria for the uprising is the average person has to get so fucking pissed off they're gonna pick up a rock and just beat a guy in a suit to death and eat him. Anything below that is not gonna cut it. Like anything.
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, you still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process. Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
That'll be enough for tonight. You guys still be here if I have more questions?
Sure. We're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Sleep well, gendarme.
Coffee. The bottom of the pot, an aisle of black sludge rises from shadowy sea. Trying not to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. Under the cobblestones, communism. No war but class war. The rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouache. Cindy's, no doubt. So hit up that bookstore if you want to join. What?
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
Reading gives you bonuses. But I already... Oh, you can read a bunch of shit. Reflective construction vest. It's endurance reaction speed. Alright. Let's see if we can clothes this. There's composure pants, right? Okay.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
Guessing these pots of gouache belong to Cindy?
Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say.
I thought interesting was what people said when they didn't have anything real to add.
His companion's eyes widen with interest. He has a cold smile.
Come on. It's not that I don't have anything to say about Cindy's art. It's more that I'm still working out the details. It's a complex question. You've got to take your time with it.
You flustered the poor boy. Now he's got to say something.
I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
Now I'm wondering, what's the deal with this place?
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
Feeble and hopelessly mixed metaphor.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
Yes, now keep developing the idea.
If this place is the shattered bones, that must make us bone weevils.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not as good as Steban's original idea, though.
Alright, let's move on.
Go ahead.
Can you guys hit me on Motorix, please?
The gendarme returns.
We're gonna become some goddamn motherfucking communists. And put that gun in our mouth and be done with it.
Is it getting warm in here? There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back.
Wow. I'm not nervous. I'm a superstar.
Oh, totally. A superstar breaking out in a cold sweat.
Definitely not sweating, no sir.
Excellent work. Now there's a dark handprint on the back of your shirt. Everyone will be able to see the evidence of your overactive sweat glands.
It's because I don't do well in interviews.
No, you're terrible at them. The thought of everyone looking at you, judging you, makes you want to heave, frankly.
Why am I getting worked up? They're just a bunch of kids.
Let's be frank. They're probably way smarter than you. You bet they've read more books than you can even name. You've been quite studious these past few days. You should be able to handle whatever they want to throw your way. The hardest part will just be working up the nerve to ask without soiling yourself.
Everything all right, gendarme? You look a little green about the gills.
Am I fucked? Yes.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
I saved before this, right?
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez. You've spent a not inconsiderable amount of time arranging the works in your mental library by theme and period. All the ideas and references you'll need are ready at hand. Now, chin up. You've got this.
Alright, let's do this motherfucking interview.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
Well, look, guys, I gotta be honest. I may not have read many books, but that doesn't mean I don't got stories.
Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
A real-life procedural, complete with gory details. How about a tale of adventure, intrigue, and daring-do?
Two is what they'd like. I'll tell you how I infiltrated the Wild Pines for my investigation.
Sounds like old-fashioned revolutionary espionage. Let's see where this goes.
Yes, I'm rather curious myself.
You've got them. They're starting to loosen up. You're relaxed and in control.
Communism.
You deftly weave every piece of the story together. Even the lieutenant seems engrossed, despite your revealing details of an RCM investigation.
But I still don't see what the lady driver had to do with a strike standoff.
In all fairness, the whole situation is rather complicated.
Not even sure there is one, but I need to get their cooperation somehow.
Ah, right. You were playing a long game.
Another quarter of an hour disappears. The conversation bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, it's clear these two have been craving something real. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
Anyway, current theory, she's somewhere along the coast.
Makes sense. It doesn't seem like there's anywhere else she could have gone. I suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise. With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I'll add it to my extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
I can't believe there's more to this quest. Well, I juiced my fucking composure a bunch. So it's a nice even number now.
Yes?
Let's see if Gary's still there. If Gary's not there, I'll go read in my room. And I can talk to Joyce. Pat, it's going on 3 a.m. Yeah, what? Yeah, and? What are you gonna do about it? The Hollow Knight streams, like, defy my belief. Those things, I felt like, fucking superpowered to do. I started one at, like 11 p.m., and I fucking finished it at, like, 9 in the morning. Like, they were stupid. Leanne, what are you doing out? Oh my god, thank you for this double mouse clicking trick. Somebody in the chat just told me how to do this, and I'm super stoked. Hey, Gary!
Yes?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
You said Revacol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
The stupid way? He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd. It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Fucking
Always a I mean,
asshole.
officers.
Do you know anything about the man behind the whirling in rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin. Odd, I'd say. Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else.
You surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
You burst out with the phrase Yellow Man as the first thing out of your fucking face.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
I did.
Well, this is that racist.
Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Lieutenant's a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject.
You cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I'm into cryptids. You got a favorite?
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
How do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
How, motherfucker?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
I want to be like that rhino. I want to run through the night with guns blazing.
We don't really do that around here.
Perhaps we should have more such decisive action in Revachol. You know, this city used to be a flaming rhino once. A long time ago.
Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
How so?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly. Local peasants call it the passion ring.
You know what the saddest thing about these types of people is?
Anyway.
Like, legitimately the most pathetic part. It's these types of fucking, like, nationalist, fucking dog whistle ass, racist, monarchist pieces of fucking shit. There's always, like, the fucking cabal, right? There's always, like, did you know all those people? They're running things. They got their secret codes and all that shit, right? That, like, the conspiracy. And the reason why they believe that is because they are actively in the process of actually having a secret cabal in which they have fucking secret meetings and codes and agendas and all that shit, and they assume that everybody else is doing the same fucking fucked up shit that they are. It's like, well, I would murder anyone that didn't look like me at the drop of a hat. So all these people must clearly be just waiting for me to turn around. And it's like, you pathetic fuck. Holy shit.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
All right. Composer, shoes and pants.
Always a pledge. I mean,
Die.
officers.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
See, you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me the armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why'd you throw his shit in the trash, Gary?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
I recently saw on Twitter people memeing all over this motherfucker who was like, guns only need one owner, the federal government, and right next to it was a picture of like one of those MS Paint dudes with this giant snaking tongue, like fucking a boot. And it makes me think of this motherfucker of like just total subservience to authority.
It's okay.
It's like, go fuck
It was a
yourself.
loose end, and you're a tiny tot now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
That's why you're so... God, you can't even turn it off for a second!
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why'd you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
You know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
We done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thanks for your cooperation, motherfucker. Cool. Vitreous enamel cures fits snugly and redistributes its kinetic energy across countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat and also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. And I can wear my jacket still? I was worried about replacing the jacket, but it's a fucking shirt? Like... He was wearing it under his clothes. I assume there's a third piece. The arms. Four, huh? Have I missed them or I haven't, pants. Everyone's saying there's pants. There's helmet. There's... You passed the gloves at one point? Gloves and helmet. Missed one? Where'd I miss it? Kuno told me? Oh, shit. But I fucked on Kuno. Cindy told me about the gloves? You fucked over Kuno, you can't get him? Bummer.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which
You got them without Kuno.
is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
What is my stats right now, by the way, because of the... Volition is 7. Damn.
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice water lock.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage. But, it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
I guess you're right. It was really the sign's fault. Anyway, you can go back.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work. For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Looking for a suspect. You seen a woman with red hair on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
Did you know Gary was hiding this armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
Tell me about this phasmid.
Which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds, laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of shit's it got?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid. A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
You're ghost hunters!
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
How big's the phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you guys so interested in the stick bug? Doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
So what have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there'd been the sighting of it out here.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades.
Jesus shit.
Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it died out, though.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about the traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
She designed them?
Yes.
More than some. He admires this about her.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Carnivorous stick insect? That seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
What do you do if they don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought,
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to come back.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
I didn't know it was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you should go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to track the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm fucking hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
My partner was joking. We are on a search of our own. It wouldn't hurt to check the reeds while we were at it. I assume that's what we'll be doing?
Oh yes, officer. Very much so. The traps are all in the reeds. That is where we expect the Phasmid to prowl.
Where are they?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's one of them in the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What do I do if I encounter it in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me thick, brother.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Alright, let's do it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, You'll have time for that later, too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
How'd you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here, huh?
It's not child's play.
Ah, shit.
Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are fucked up, too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Trump's most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Most life surprises are pretty miserable.
Agreed. Yet there is always a chance, albeit a small one, of a truly good surprise. One simply needs to look at the history of science. Serendipities abound.
Anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
What kinds of evidence you got?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you never discovered a cryptid, huh?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many you've been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
2?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
And the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing. He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Alright, that's it.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
Alright. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. Since you've offered to help, you need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Which cryptid you almost catch? You said you almost caught one before.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I might have seen one without knowing it?
You probably have.
How'd you almost catch one?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lena sighting the phasmid, is that?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Friend Gary told me about a fucking burning rhino.
Did he? That one's a hoax. Some Seraise rice farmers set fire to rhinoceros cadavers and use them to scare tourists.
You told Gary about that shit?
Many times. It always turns into an argument. I don't want to repeat it. The rhino holds a special place in his heart. Let it. Myths are part of my field.
It's a gut feeling. He knows it exists. Fuck the so-called specialists.
See, Kim? One of them's a hoax.
Which one?
The burning rhinoceros.
The burning rhino is where they draw the line.
What are the other cryptids are hoaxes too, man?
Many of them probably are. Statistically speaking, about 20% of all cryptids are verified hoaxes. Uncovering falsehoods deliberately fabricated to fool the public is just as much my calling as finding new species.
If perhaps slightly less enjoyable.
No, it couldn't be real.
Did you? It is almost as difficult to confirm a hoax as it is to confirm a sighting.
Tell me about some cool shit.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Alright, that's enough.
By all means.
I'll get going. It is now dark as shit. We will now go talk to Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this
Don't you
late
sleep,
hour?
Joyce?
Matter of fact, I don't.
Why is that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
That's good. That way you can answer some questions.
Of course. That's what I'm here for.
Thank you. That's all for now. New stuff is under 2.
You're back.
I'm dealing with
Good.
Everett again.
Oh.
Mr. Everett helped me find my gun.
I have a bad feeling about this. Please just say you have it. No loops, darling.
Check it out!
That's beautiful.
Keeping her calm. Perfect posture. Her eyes move across the muzzle keenly.
A Villiers 9mm. Front-loaded? 2 or 3-barreled?
3. It was not easy to get this gun back, I tell you that.
Mm-hmm. Villiers and LaSalle was one of the original 14 Indo tribes of Revachol. Did you know? Artillery and ballistics. Before the revolution, of course. They belong to some Gottwalders now.
She phrases it as if it's a pity. She also phrases it as a transition out of you waving your gun around.
What else? It helps to sometimes hold inventory of the things you've achieved, you know.
Man, this
Here's
whole
the
fucking
song.
thing's a takeover.
A takeover?
Yeah, it's not a strike. You aren't getting let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The union's just gonna take the terminal.
If they're taking it...
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
then we're talking about a war. Everett needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
I mean, the war's the goal. Everett wants this to escalate.
An insane goal. Cronell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship. The one after that, 100.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Cronell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
First, is this going to affect your decision-making process?
Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
Officer?
For once, I don't seem to know what the right thing to do is.
Let's see what you guys think. That's what I was gonna pick. I just wish there was a disco option.
I'm afraid we won't disco our way out of this one.
So you guys think again. The only way that there isn't going to be a massive bloodbath is if they just let them have the harbor. Like, just let them have the fucking harbor.
Do you think it's within my authority to give it to them? Do you think I can control the board and the shell-shocked mercenaries they've sent?
So what are you gonna do?
What will I do?
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown?
You said you would one day.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years. The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
Is that a normal number?
It was anything but normal. There was no precedent. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta do Mar, or Return from the Sea.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill.
Put my hand in the rain.
So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
This ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancialinde, Lancialinde," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
You've thought it a million times.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the Pale. After the Pale, the world again.
A total shift in human comprehension of reality. On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lysergique. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. 4 years later, the Queen's Counselor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
Leaving us here.
On Caillou, the Pebble, the largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
Great Squaw was the first bird they saw.
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
I seem to have it in for one. I broke one.
In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds. Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
There's... The Pale had begun to condense day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean. I don't get it. Like, they were putting boats through, and they just found... Okay, it was just discovery of the new world. Okay.
There was a sting in your heart at the mention before, when she said its name.
This is the last break we got.
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here, there was no one but the Skua, the Liliat Sea, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol. the suzerain.
So what happened?
Revolution. Poverty. And the mercurial rise of capitalism.
It's raining.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
What will you do?
I will take your advice, Lieutenant Chiafreta. I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
I thought you couldn't do that.
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
What happens will happen. The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
You're going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
I notice you don't use that term with your employers.
You know what this lady needs. Some political advice. Even though she's a high-powered corporate executive, and you're an amnesiac degenerate, you're pretty sure she needs to hear your opinion on this.
Don't forget to shoot the bourgeoisie!
I don't want to do that, Harry.
Why not?
I do not want to shoot myself in the head.
That's fair.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Cronell's investigation?
The confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
When will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane. I know, because I too am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
You're overradiated?
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing. And I've got it bad.
She would die to return to it. The Pale, the past, anything one can return to.
Isn't everybody a little insane?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
How do you keep it together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Islary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself.
Goodbye, Joyce.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering. With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do, but he doesn't say anything. You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
Well, I got 3 levels out of that. I'm gonna put 2 in a hand eye. And a new thought. The Insulindian miracle. It's shit. Yeah, we're gonna put 2 in a hand eye. Am I at the end of the game? Like, did I just kick forward the timeline? Not quite. Can I read the book right now?
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. What an interesting color palette. It's vibrant, yet somehow leaves you ever so slightly nauseated. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Masovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both? This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
So far, so good.
You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ingus Nielsen.
Let's read it.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike. Ingus Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Karamazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities. And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism.
Let's start reading.
If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
Right.
That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain. They float through the air. Your brain is but a fish, swimming through them.
Honestly, I have no idea where some of these come from.
This sounds more like a question for a psychiatrist. See also a brief look at psychiatry. But let's stick with Ingus Nielsen a moment. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy. A true man of ideas, equal to any of the great DeLorean polymaths. But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Can you put that in slightly more basic terms?
Certainly. In essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which Nielsen called plasm.
Whoa.
Whoa is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism. Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it'll come true.
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept.
It's the absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with.
No. There's something here. You can feel it.
All right, Inland. What do you got?
Inframaterialists divide the extra-physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
That sounds like the turnips.
Precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields. It may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on some communist males.
Stroke your bare chin.
Your hand feels clammy against your bare chin. You wipe it along the back of the book and keep reading. Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. In fact, reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
Okay.
8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly. No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out. Hyper-productive vegetables and ultra-horny communards are fine. But this theory hasn't quite gotten strange enough for you. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. Of course you want to go deeper. What else are you here for? The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It would also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket.
That's plenty, thank you. Now, I have 2 levels. No need on authority. What do you guys suggest? Yeah, I say I'll save one for authority. I don't need to. I just have to take the goddamn if I take the what do you call it? The notepad out of my hand, I gain 2 authority. Yeah, fuck it. Let's put 2 in reaction. It's done! You can't stop me!
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Using thermodynamic condenser cycle. Nice.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. The bed is comforting.
Time for sleep.
A bit rough. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
This is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The worst of them all? The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Her face forms in summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, you need to go to the church.
Morning, Kim.
Yes?
Well, that was fun. I hope you kids had fun. Zangief, oh my god. You are like a pizza melting. Zangief, come here, boy. Come here. Come here, babies. Come here. He does not want to. He is fat. All right. Let's thank some people. Come on, buddy. Come on. No. Oh. Oh. There you go. Oh. You fat. All right. So, I'll be able to beat this by the time RE8 comes out for sure. There's 1 or 2 streams left, right? That's basically how it's going. Good. All right. Let's thank the people. Yo Shark kicked in 34 months 8 hours ago. Says do a cool thing. Nailed it. Goatmeal sub for 10. Finally joined the CX gang. Sayonara Wild Hearts at 4K 120 on OLED was stunning. It's pretty nice. Mugen Sandman kicked in 9 months. Hey Pat, go smell them communists. Please give Lee as much shit as possible on Monday's podcast till he starts yelling like with Tweewee. Oh, I don't care. I'm gonna not stop talking shit until the shit gets talked. Kiso sub, thanks man. Squid King sub for 26. Haha, 26 months. I'm 2 years old. Good job, buddy. Sexy local single skipped a sub. Get good a sub for 4 and Grab Knock sub. Thanks guys. Agami sub for 3 years. Pat, what's your favorite type of chicken to eat? Grilled? Like a chicken that's like pretends to be a steak. Sunset Disco kicked in $5. Kim and Harry are basically just Kiff and Zap Brannigan. Oh man. That's pretty good. Hermanson sub for 27, thank you. Protagonist kicked in 6 months. This game feels painful. I need to play it. Chaluza suffered 37. Bring me enjoyment as I suffer through my steady raid group. Regresses on everything. Sorry, buddy. Chris Places thanks up for 31. Oh yeah, Jank, jonk it up. Keep on keeping on, Pat. I'm up to 24K for my initial 8K. Investing is fun. Good job, man. Good for you. Dakota McDoodle sub for 22. Just got off work. Glad I didn't miss this part. Don't know what part that is now, but yay. Hey, it's Brian, sub for 39. Got reduced in force 6 weeks ago. Just today got accepted a new job to keep me around. It's been a really stressful month and a half. Be glad to know that I can laugh at your dumb shit. You're quite welcome. Lady Rarity, sub for 6. Gay communists, let's go. Oh yeah, that's right. Tomorrow morning I'll learn about the homosexual agenda. That'll be fun. Lady Rarity, I appreciate it. Shoot Bang, EXE, sub for 20. Really enjoying the late night disco stream. Yeah, I'm glad. I had fun doing it. Brewelfen sub, thank you. WYP Frost sub for 5 says hello. And Stun Gun Headbutt subbed. Thank you. Alright, who the fuck? Yeah. Who do we raid at this fucking hour? I don't usually finish this late. Usually I don't finish this late. So let's load up a thing and just see who the fuck is around. Nobody I usually raid is around. I don't know who any of these fucking people are. I don't know who these people are. I literally don't know who these people are. Raid Salty Bet? Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Alright. Have fun at Salty Bet, motherfuckers. I'm out of here. You have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow for Nier. Okay? Bye. Shut the